Hey everyone, it is Friday. I do apologize for the lateness to the stream. I've been busy today. Today's been a busy day, and also, I'll be honest, my energy it's just been really drained for the past two. It got really drained for the past 2 days because we've been having so many errors and problems where I haven't been able to stream for you. And I'll admit, it does take a bit of stress on me when everything to go right and everything is just not. But luckily, when I finally got like some progress, they know the issue, know the issue, and hopefully they're working on it right now to get it fixed. Because this has been going on for like 2 months where I haven't been able to do like a full week of streaming, and but luckily things are good right now and they know the issue, so hopefully they get it fixed. And today we're gonna be continuing, and we're gonna finally get to Wuthering Waves today and continue where Laps left off on it, because they added a new story to it, like they've been doing where lately they've been doing it where when they do like phase 1, they'll only have part of a story out, and then when they do phase 2 for another character, they'll release story then. That's what they've been doing. And also, once we do that, I don't know how long, probably won't get to it today, but once we finish it, we'll be going back to Zenless because they've added a new story there. And they recently released like Orpheum Magus, and luckily for me, I got him. I did have extra today trying to pull for the W engine, but sadly I did not get the W engine. I don't know what it is it was Gacha banners why they have it to where like possibility of you getting like stuff from the regular gacha. I feel like they really should have it it's more like limited time stuff when there's a whole bunch of it. That should be like, if you don't get like the banner one that's on the banner, you get one of the other limited time items. But anyway, why don't we head on over and get started with Wuthering Waves, shall we? And you can see I already got the game up, and let me pause this and let us go ahead and get started, shall we? Oh wait, no, I don't need to do that. I need to get at the map. I need to move myself over a bit. Over here, so okay, how do I start? Okay, it's here, but why are we not starting it? Okay. You mean fast travel, it will do it.
Wow, check out that medal you got there. It's
Okay, I need to be here at a certain time, that's why.
Can I talk to you? No, wait, can I try it on?
Oh yeah, here's the clock.
Wow, check out that medal you got.
There we go.
Congratulations.
Bit dicey that though for a moment.
What a wonderful day. I'm so glad we did it. Well done, you. Finally.
May joy also be upon you, my friend.
Oh, you do that.
The Sovereign is dead. Now we pause in our victory to honor the hero of heroes and all those who stood by her side. I am Bruno, Master of Ceremonies for the occasion. I had hoped to greet you alongside Augusta, but she was called away. The Senate insists on wasting her time with their trifles.
Politics.
We wish to bestow upon you the honor of Rosebearer. Roses symbolize our glory and
Poor
triumph.
Augusta, she has to deal with all of it when we all know she just wants to fight. Rosebearer.
Yes, it's a ceremonial role. Don't worry, it's pretty simple, and you won't be handing out too many. At the height of the celebration, everyone will toss their petals into the air. We will all shower in the flowers.
Congratulations.
Your task will be to distribute the petals beforehand. You have been chosen by the people, for you are held in the highest regard. The people of Septimont gave their all on the battlefield. Now, after fighting side by side, we'll share honey and wine beneath a rain of petals. You are our first non-local Rosebearer, but I believe you were already chosen the moment you cut through the dark tide's miasma. Without you, the Sovereign's defeat would not have been possible.
You're saying I did that?
Yes. Oh, I hope you won't decline. This is not only Augusta's wish, it's the people's too. When Augusta arrives, she'll join the other Rosebearers. I'm sure those who partook in the hunt will be honored to receive petals from you.
I'll give this local tradition a shot.
Very well. I'll leave it in your capable hands. As for who you choose and how, trust your instincts. It's just like a toast or a priestess's oration. All part of the celebration. No need to overthink it. Now, enjoy.
All right, by Moon's faded light. Offer petal.
I'm still worried. The paradise was stopped, right? But the dark tide isn't gone for good. The Sovereign's gone. But what if something worse is waiting for us?
You're hopeless. So what if tomorrow's uncertain? Does that mean tonight doesn't matter?
We've earned a breather for tonight, at least for tonight.
That's the spirit. Tonight is for those who've bled for it. All of us. Speaking of which, Rover, you're here early. Got a little something for us? Oh, knew it! You were always gonna be one of the Rose Bearers.
Ah, the fragrance really makes the glory linger. Thank you. Be sure to save some for those who fought by your side.
If I were them, I'd gather petals from every bearer, then, when you least expect it, give you a small surprise.
Augusta wouldn't do something like that. But Luna might enjoy it.
You know?
Oh, you know, I forgot. They leave the L silent.
To Septimons! To peace after the storm!
Yes! To the hero of heroes! To you, to me, to... Wait, is that a rover?
Get the petals.
Oh, good! When the time comes, I'll hurl the glory eye and let the wind carry it far. Let the world see our triumph.
Oh, since you're here, anything you want to drink? Speak up.
I'll
This
drink
is
when
I'll
I'm
take
done.
care of it.
All right, we'll catch you after you finish.
If you're interested, you should go listen to the priestess. Her orations are one of the highlights of the celebration.
Who's leading it this time? Oh, it's not Lilibet, is it?
I already have an idea who's leading the orientation.
There's not much left. I'll hand some out over there.
Oh, these petals of glory.
Looks like the oration they mentioned.
Yeah.
I see. Oh, yes.
Huh.
She's right.
I thought for sure it'd be Yuno at an event like this. Well, guess I'll catch her later.
Yes. I fear that until Grandmother Lilibet finds a gifted successor, we shall not glimpse further into Septimon's future. By the light and fate above us, we are but apprentices carving insights into stone, passing their words along.
It's a successor. Should that be? Shouldn't it just be Yuno? Is Yuno no longer serving as priestess?
Once, fate flowed like a thread. It guided reverent seekers to glimpse Septimon's end. Under the tide's surge, all was overturned. No soul was spared. Until the Unwritten One arrived from afar to join forces with Augusta. With the Chorosaurus as bait, he cut through the dark tide's miasma to reveal the truth. With the false sovereign's blood, a new ruler was crowned. The prophesied end was averted, thanks to Augusta and the Unwritten One. From now on, fear no longer grips me. The dark tide retreats into the forgotten night, and countless
I like how they did that, especially with like the moon and the sun. I like how they have the blue and the orange.
Hero of heroes, Augusta, shall lead Septimont into a new age. Thus, the present now aligns with the prophecy Grandmother Lilibet once foresaw in Septimon's auguries.
Prophecy of the end, and how we managed to lure the Sovereign out. The order and the story are right, but something's missing. You speak of me and Augusta, but what of Yuno?
Who is Yuno?
Is this supposed to be a joke? Yeah, if it's a joke, I'm not laughing because we know Yuno is a priestess.
Unwritten One, you leave me baffled. Are you suggesting that my recounting missed someone named Yuno?
Yeah, it did, because it showed like the image.
Familiar.
Because if you look, something's up. Because we know it's Yuno. Because because when they showed like the image, like where he was looking at the mural, Rover looking at the mural, should have been there right beside him, but it showed someone else besides her. You're not just forgetting her in your story. You speak like you don't know her at all.
I should know this Yuno you speak of, yes?
Yuno is a priestess, just like you. More than that, she wielded the moonbow and fought alongside me and Augusta in the hunt. We defeated the Sovereign together. Don't you all remember?
Impossible. As a priestess myself, I can tell you with certainty that none among us bear that name.
Something's
And I
up.
must remind
Could
you,
erase her
we rarely
memories?
take part in hunts. Our place is with the flames in Tetragon Temple. The hunt for the Sovereign involved many. Perhaps you are mistaken and confused her for someone else.
Nope, we did not.
No, this can't be. I don't know what a priestess is supposed to be, but I do know what Yuno is like. And I'm certain she's a priestess. You mentioned cutting through the Dark Tide's miasma. Tell me, if Yuno wasn't there, then who shot the moon arrow?
Who shot the moon arrow? What do you mean? You were the one who dispelled the miasma.
It was me?
Yes. On the cliffside, you struck with your sword to cut through the Dark Tide. Don't you remember, Unwritten One?
The plot thickens.
Make it fast.
Their accounts are all true, except when it comes to Yuno. How they react to her name is completely wrong. Everything she did.
Maybe she erased
They
her
attribute to me.
memories of people.
They're not
All
just
but
forgetting.
Rover.
It's as if Yuno never existed to them at all. Could this be possible? This distortion in perception? Is it a remnant of the Sovereign's power? Or is this the work of the Fraxidus again?
I heard what you said to the priestess.
You remember Yuno?
No, I've never even heard of her. You should know, I've been stationed in this camp longer than most. Memory ain't bad either. Been thinking, maybe the Dark Tide's crawled into your head. Could be you're suffering from dissociation, a side effect of all that exposure.
Disassociation.
Word is, people who get too close end up seeing things. Hallucinations, delusions, the works. Some of them go as far as thinking they see the dead. Or worse, some start calling themselves tacit discords. The Sovereign was built from the Dark Tide itself. Who knows what it swallowed before it came for us? Could be worse than what you're used to.
Do you mean to say I'm the crazy one?
Ah, don't get too worked up. It ain't that bad. Not yet, anyway. At any rate, dissociation is just a problem in perception. Some folks let it eat at them for life. Others know what's real and what ain't. They keep away from the Dark Tide. And before long, they start feeling all right. How are you feeling? You need to rest up a bit. Oh, looks like Augusta's finally here.
If anyone will remember, it would be Augusta.
She's been through it too. Faced the Sovereign just like you. If you're still doubting, maybe talk to her. Could help.
My friend, you've come. Bruno has already filled you in on the Rosebearer matter, yes? How are the celebrations treating you?
I have something more pressing to discuss with you.
Augusta, do you remember Yuno?
Yuno.
Yes, she was often by your side. The one with the bow like the moon. She joined our hunt for the Sovereign.
Everyone has forgotten. No, that's not it. Everyone says they've never even seen her before. But you remember her. You remember everything that happened. You are certain she is real, and cannot exist in your memories alone. I know what you're feeling, because I felt it too. The Dark Tide's frequencies twisted my perception as well. Made me see things that weren't real. The Sovereign's whispers dogged me for decades, tempting me to accept its gift. But that's all in the past. I know now that to find peace, I must see through the deception, fight it, and conquer it.
How can you be sure it's a deception?
Because of my sword. It reflects everything that happened in Murma's town. Existence always leaves a trace. Beyond feeling, memory, and perception. Is there anything that can prove this Yuno isn't an illusion?
This bracelet, yes, the bracelet. I tried to return this to her once.
After this, I shall likely sleep like I've never slept before. Say, I heard the Montelli family imported some device that aids sleep. It's all the rage. Augusta, I trust you will acquire one for me. I wish to try it myself. Scented candles are fine, though the scent of the forest is most pleasing. As for pillows and bedding...
That's enough. I allow requests, but only 3.
Apologies, but I need my rest if I'm to be at full power. Do bear with it. It's for your own good, after all. And you, Unwritten One, were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you?
Saying that is selfish is rather selfish. Depends on how selfish you get.
Oh, didn't think the great Unwritten Rover would be so stingy. Well, lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. Now, what brings you to me?
You can have this back.
Really? You've traveled all this way just to return what I gave you, is that it? Was it truly such a burden for you? If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, Unwritten One. But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it. It's something I've carried with me ever since I was bestowed the title of priestess. Keep it for me, if only as a keepsake.
How long must I keep it?
Well, until we meet again, I suppose.
This bracelet belongs to Yuno.
Quite the unique design. Like a crescent moon. But still, I'm sorry. I wish I could offer you the answer you seek, but to me, it's just an ordinary bracelet. Nothing about it stands out. When you mentioned her name, I tried to recall any trace of her in my memories. But there is nothing. What has passed is clear, and she feels like an extra piece to a puzzle. One that doesn't quite fit.
That is odd. Not even Augusta can remember her. Oh, I think we're getting a trail that leads to where she is. And there she is. You know?
Rover, wait! What did you see?
Oh, I like how they did this. I liked how they did that. That was nice. Ooh, pretty.
Yuno.
Of course. Only you would be the exception.
So, you've known this all along?
A death that shouldn't have happened. Traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. Now... I am but a fading sliver of moonlight. I'm sorry, but even I fear being forgotten.
No, not Yuna disappearing.
Hey, Rover. You're all right. You've been standing here for ages. So, Yuno's really gone. Just like that.
You still remember her too?
Well, duh. Even though I was snoozing on and off, I still remember everything that went down. Crystal clear. You told me the first time you met Yuno was in the arena, right? She scared the toga off that other team with just a few words. Intimidating stuff. But when I actually met her, she was...
She only seems like she has an attitude. She's unexpectedly open and straightforward.
Yeah, totally. We got so much done with her on the hunt trip. She even invited us to the Tetragon Temple to check out the murals. Oh, and we caught that giant blue spiky TD, which led us to that big bad stinky thing.
We faced the Sovereign's ambush together too.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure she was the one who took that moon bow and blasted the Dark Tide wide open. Not you, not anyone else. And that bracelet. She gave it to us to lure out that nasty big fella. Even asked us to keep it for her.
Maybe that's why she gave it to us in the first place.
So it doesn't matter whatever anyone else thinks. Or what happened to her. You remember her. And I do too. It wasn't some made-up crap.
Luna said she traded her life for our victory. Luna said only I would be the exception. Luna said she didn't want to be forgotten. This one.
Yuno once said she glimpsed the end, where she would be the last one standing. Now, this end never came. And Yuno is dead. Is this the cost of changing destiny? Did she know she'd disappear, but accepted it anyway?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, we didn't even get to have a proper goodbye.
I can't accept this as the end. Yep, no we cannot.
I don't care if Yuno foresaw her fate and chose this path for herself. All I know is I won't let it end like this. Not with her fading into oblivion. Like Augusta said, everything that exists leaves a trace. Since she's a priestess, I'm sure to find traces of her in Tetragon Temple. Halid could be the breakthrough I need.
That's the spirit! Look at ya, snapping out of that funk. Knew you'd be back at it soon enough. I still got some kinks to work out before I'm in my Super Echo Abbey form. But you can bet I'll be here. remembering everything that happened. We'll figure something out, whatever it takes. Even when I'm just riding along. I'm in this with you, pal.
Okay. And we're off. Off to the temple at night.
Make it fast.
Strange.
Okay, and look around and see what's going on.
Priestesses aren't here. The temple seems empty. Huh. Yuno's bracelet is shining. The light is pointing at a wall.
A secret door. Yep, it's a secret door.
Where could this lead?
Sit and observe. Oh, I love how they did that mural. They did a nice job on that. That is such a good mural. I like how they did that. Let's see. I definitely want to get an image of that. I definitely want to get an image of this. Okay. I gotta get a screenshot of this.
Huh. The mural changed.
Oh.
Glad you found them useful.
You pause, facing the wall, covered in markings. At first, the room is dim. The priestess sits quietly, troubled by something unseen. But as you draw closer, whether by your presence or you touch something else, light spills forth. Hey Anthony, welcome on in. Let me give you a shout out. Hope your day's going well. We're playing and working on the current story stuff and Wuthering Waves. Ah, Cyberpunk. Nice. Hope that's been going well. My day has been okay. How you doing? I'm doing good. Finally talked to someone because we've been having issues with the internet. I'm finally able to talk to somebody about it to see if it can get fixed, because now they know the issue and hopefully they fix it. I haven't played Cyberpunk in like 6 months. Oof. Well, I've been playing Cyberpunk recently. I've been going through a new run because I got Phantom Liberty and I got a lot of upgrades. I would have gone longer yesterday, but internet cut out on me because let's say we've been having internet issues. But luckily I was finally able to talk to somebody today about it. I tried yesterday, but I had no luck because I don't know who was oh, hold on. Be gone, but back to the void for when she came. Because yesterday I went to a store where we get our internet from. We went to a store and the people that were in there were like a few of them, and the woman said it would be like a 20 to 25 minute wait. I thought Twitch got rid of those bots. Yeah, I thought they would have gotten rid of those too, but they still keep popping up like most streams. I don't know what Twitch is doing. I really hope they do something about the bots at some point, because they haven't been doing their job of getting rid of the bots. But saying is, it would be like a 20 to 25 minute wait. My internet's been kind of sucked lately as well. Yeah, I don't know what it is. My internet was completely fine most of the time. Except when it got to August. Fridays and Mondays, internet would be crappy, but this week it's just been really bad. Like, internet was pretty bad on Monday. Wednesday was really bad, and Tuesday, well, not Tuesday, Thursday was going well for like a 2.5 hours, and then my internet cuts off to come back on, and the signal was so weak I couldn't continue. But I don't know what is going on, because I really wish they would improve like the quality of service, because I was waiting for we ended up waiting like 40 minutes for to talk to someone at the store where from. 40 minutes go by and no one comes out to talk to us, and there were also like people like in front of us that also need help. They go like into the back, and the ones that we're helping, they go into the back. No one comes out for a while, and we see people that work there. They come in, they go into the back. They never came out, and I'm like, how can you run a place like this and when you got all these people? My family paying for high quality internet, and yet still is horrendous. Yeah, I don't know if going to a store would help where you get your Wi-Fi from. If there's a place that you go to, probably because the internet monopoly in Canada being how it is. Oof. I don't know if you're able to go to a store or in a store or something, but recently I've had more luck with talking with someone on the phone than actually going to the store, like I said, because we were waiting there for like 40 minutes and we got tired of waiting for someone to come out to talk to, so we can get try to get the issue resolved. No one came out. They were, I don't know what they were doing, but to me it felt like they were just lollygagging in the back doing nothing. Like, I mean, there were a ton of people in the room just waiting for people to assist, and I don't understand why they didn't have someone like going, okay, we got a whole lot of people out there and we need you to get out there and help them. Nope, absolutely not. And when we left, there were like only 2 people out there on the floor helping people. There's only like 5 options for internet in Canada, and they won't actually help ever. You must have different internet, because the internet options I know we have around here, I know we got, there's there's like some 5G internets. Like what I use is T-Mobile. It seems to work pretty well. And then you got Verizon, and what there's there's a whole bunch of others options. There's like Sunlink. I can't remember what CenturyLink is, but I think it's Brightspeed. Viasat and all that, but a lot of them are like, by the way, with Viasat, I wouldn't recommend it because I had Viasat when moved where I am, and satellite internet, not very good when you're trying to do multiplayer games, because I would connect to the game, but then I wouldn't be like fully connected to the game. It would just be like a single empty world where it's just me and no other players, and it's not very good. I don't believe T-Mobile. I don't believe T-Mobile is available in Canada. It's not. It should be. Are they like international? Let me see. If T-Mobile, because T-Mobile most of the time works, but it's just that we've been having trouble for these past 2 months. Most of the time it helps, but it's been real helpful. I've actually gotten a lot more help with talking with someone on the phone about this issue, other than actually trying to go to a store. The T-Mobile in Canada. It's mainly just Teleshaw and Bell. Teleshaw and Bell. You see. It says T-Mobile does operate in Canada, providing coverage through partnerships with local carriers like Rogers and Bell. I don't know much about Canada's infrastructure, but T-Mobile does operate there, but I think they work through other companies. So you do have T-Mobile in your area entity, but I think they're under a different company name. And that's probably how it is in other countries. Probably like ones that we have here, they probably go under different names as well. If they're not using like the name here. But I will anyway, I'm gonna alert now. So adios. Okay, Entity, enjoy your alert.
Is this rewriting what was, or revealing what should have been?
With the internet, I wish some providers would be a lot better at taking care of customers, because I mean, losing customers means they lose money, and you would think they'd be one to try to work on that instead of trying to do like an automated system. Like, this is an automated system, how can we help you? Like, the second I hear that, I'm like, nope, I want to talk to an actual person.
Who's there? Show yourself! Yes. Yes. I've been waiting for this moment.
Oh, I almost forgot. I did get a follow while I was off. Lord Max, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the workshop and becoming a new forager. What's he doing here?
It's you. The person I need to lure fails to show, and now you're here to mock me. Is that it?
I don't care for punching down.
You speak so innocently. As if my being here wasn't all your doing. You brought me to Tetragon Temple to try to erase me from the story, all so you could summon the one behind it all. I played along. I agreed to be watched here because I wanted.
I'm wondering if you're talking about the Fractions member we met at the beginning when we entered Renacida.
But now it's clear we'll both be disappointed. I am Fate's discarded pawn. And he couldn't care less what happens to me.
Are you saying this was our plan?
There's no one else here. No need to put on an act.
He doesn't look like he's lying. But this is the first time I've been here. Priestesses? Tetragon Temple? Could this be Yuno's doing? For Avidius here, Yuno has also never existed. Whatever she did in the past is now my doing. That's why he thinks I'm behind all this.
I was just testing you. I thought you might have more to say to me.
At this point, what do I have left to hide? I always thought I was the hero who conquered Main's Deep, the one more worthy of ruling than even Augusta. Until the day I led the charge to Murmur's Town, determined to stop my comrades from falling to the dark tide and prove I had what it took to be king. I walked to the door I had passed 1,000 times, only to find a dead end. Nothing was ever there. Did I even come here before? When did I conquer this place, and with whom? At that moment, I realized so much was blank. Disconnected dots, scattered and meaningless. How pitiful. Everyone knows my deeds, yet no one can explain how. And I can't find a single soul who's actually witnessed my...
It makes no sense, but everyone takes it for granted. It's like someone implanted fake memories in your head.
Yes. So I tore through my memories until I saw a hand holding a feathered quill. It wrote everything about me from the moment I was born.
Oh. That's an interesting animation.
And I realized an undeniable truth. Existence is anchored in connection, feeling, and memory. They are its very manifestation. So if someone uses their resonance ability to fabricate a memory of the hero of heroes everyone expects and convinces them it's real, does such a fabricated person really exist? And what of you? The one they call the Unwritten One. An undefined, unknowable void that can anchor unimaginable connections. Imagine the existence that could emerge.
Anchoring, manifesting existence, what are you?
Enough, you arrogant fool. I did not allow you to stay here so you could defile fate with your delusions.
Please excuse this disturbance, Unwritten One. Whatever you need to say, we'll discuss it back in the hall.
So, here, you really, oh, doesn't have any volume, voice to him, so we'll just continue on.
Make it fast.
Oh, we got a chest here.
Oh, look, shinies.
My apologies. I should have been here to receive you. But some priestesses run into some trouble. I had to step away.
What trouble?
Simply put, aside from what's already been verified, we can no longer see any other of Septimon's auguries. The full scope has always been out of reach, but this feeling of being blocked by an impenetrable white barrier is something I've never encountered. It's as if there's nothing there at all.
All the priestess's abilities have failed. Can you still make prophecies?
Well, there is a silver lining. Septimon's auguries concern Septimon's future. But as for smaller, individual futures, we can still see those. For instance, I saw Avidius making a commotion not long ago. But let's talk about why you are here first. Augusta mentioned your situation and said you might come looking for me. You seek help in finding a priestess by the name of Yuno.
Luna once lived and breathed in this world. Everyone's forgotten her except me. I'm gonna go with this one.
I wish she were a figment of your imagination, a product of your proximity to the Dark Tide. That would make things much simpler. Because I did find a record of a priestess named Yuno. But according to the record, she died 3 years ago, buried where the Dark Tide swallowed the Spring Basin.
How did she die and why? A death that shouldn't have happened, is that a coincidence?
You must understand, death and disappearance are two different concepts. If Yuno truly died 3 years ago, then she couldn't have been your companion 3 years later, let alone have existed up until today.
And who was Yuno that was with
In other
us?
words, if Yuno disappeared today and was erased from the memories of Augusta, myself, and everyone else, then the death 3 years ago must have been a fabrication.
Can you even say that? Can you say that again in simpler terms? What does it mean if her death was fabricated?
If someone has truly disappeared from this world, do they need a fabricated death? Likewise, when someone dies, they no longer exist in a way that others can feel. These two causal chains should be clear. But they crossed paths with you, the unknowable void. Although I hate to admit it, Avidius was right. Since you still remember Yuno, and thus hold on to that last connection between her and the world, you've essentially anchored her. This has caused the causal chain to become tangled. The ending is still unwritten. Right now, she is but a specter, stuck reliving her past in the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence.
And I can choose which casual chain to keep.
In theory, yes. You could forget her, let her disappear entirely. Or you could forget her and let her die for good.
Is there really no other way? What if neither of those work for me?
I believe insight into fate is not to tempt one's defiance. It will move according to its intended end. Besides, it's already granted you a rare gift. 2 options. More than most ever get.
Then I'll make my own deal with fate. I refuse to dictate my somebody with this.
So you wish to use yourself as a vessel? To anchor the memories, feelings, and connections with Yuno in the chaos, manifesting her back into existence.
Anchor, manifest, whatever you want to call it. All I know is Yuno's not gone because of me. So why shouldn't I be able to bring her back? If I can tangle the causal chain, why can't I create a new possibility?
Your thinking is bold, to say the least. But do you really understand? Chaos isn't just disorder. It's the aggregation of all things. A web of cause and effect. The convergence of infinite possibilities. If you end up lost within it, you risk being consumed, never to return. Even ones such as we, guided by fate, can only pull small insights from certain shores of destiny. What if you enter only to find that you cannot bring Yuno back?
But you didn't say I can't enter.
Chaos isn't a place in the usual sense. The key to entering isn't about where you are, but what's happening and what you do in that moment. I suspect that 3 years ago, this priestess must have done something that defied fate, which set the course for her inevitable disappearance. If you can get close to that inescapable knot in the causal chain, maybe you'll find a way in.
Then I'll go to the place where the record said she died. Okay, guys, before we do that, I need to go and use the restroom real bad. So let me put the BRB up. And I will be right back. Okay, everyone, I am back. Give me a sec and we shall continue. I'm situated back in the chair. Well,
even with no certainty, you're still heading toward that death trap. Unwritten one.
I still need a moment to
You've made up your
prepare.
mind, haven't you? Of course. But if you truly are to...
Okay. Okay, I think we have to follow.
Even with no certainty.
Yes, let's go. The
you're
quicker the
still-
better.
I understand. One must try at least. Very well. I'll accompany you there.
Oh, I need to get rid of the BRB. Here we go.
We're here. This is where the record says she died 3 years ago. Nothing here. Well, that's okay. You tried, Unwritten One.
No, we've already come this far. Did we take the wrong path?
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Many seek prophecies to follow or to break free from, all in pursuit of harmonious completeness. I've never doubted your judgment of Yuno. But if, as you say, she knew what would happen and still chose this path, could it be that this was the closest she could get to true completeness? If you refuse this ending, how can you be certain that you can create a better one? A life with all its experiences and feelings, shredded, scattered, and thrown into the realm of chaos. What you find there may not be beautiful. It will be filled with pain and emptiness. Even if you do find a way in, your time together may be brief. With so much uncertainty, do you still feel that you must go?
If there were any doubt, now I'm sure.
Wait, you...
I'm not rejecting the ending Yuno wrote. I just want to fix the regret she left behind.
This is not about her, but me, because this ending wasn't fair. because I don't want her to go like this.
We've only just begun our story. The future I want is one where she's there with all of us. Forgetting may be easier than remembering. But let that be the choice of someone alive, not one who's already gone. Right now, I don't want to lose anything I still have.
The secret to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation. If you find what remains of her in the chaos, and she responds to you, then follow her guidance, for that will be the only fragile rope connecting you, her, and this world.
Endlessly cycling, shattering futures. Is this chaos? Unsalvageable, fractured into pieces. This is chaos.
Oh, which button? Okay, that's the button. I didn't know if it wanted me to do W or not. Was it working? But no, it is.
Countless possibilities, both true and not true. This is chaos. Until every anchor is revealed, laid bare in the light.
I can't see where it ends. Can't tell where I am either. Is this the chaos between life and death? Between existence and non-existence? That's Yuno in the center.
Approach the mysterious entity. And let's take care of that. Touch. You know, are you?
You know. You're calling me. Are you here for me? Why would someone be looking for me?
She looks the same as she did when she faded away. A sliver of moonlight. How long has she been lost in this chaos?
Sorry, I've come late. I think everything's going to be okay. I'm gonna go with. Do you still remember me?
I know you. You are unwritten. A blank. An unwritten blank.
Your new nickname for me.
Unwritten.
Do you?
I will guide the unwritten with the moonlight to find more of me.
Okay, so she's shattered.
To me. Now, she's guiding me. Even if it's just a trace of her, I found her. Now that fragile rope connecting her, me, and the world is already in my hands.
Find Spectre within the chaos, take her hand and walk with her to relive her past and complete the anchorage. Hand holding icon to release and moving more than 5 meters away from her, Spectre will break the anchoring and cause you to become lost in the chaos. If you do not take her hand again within 15 seconds, the anchoring will end and you will return the last anchored memory.
Where are you taking me?
Just don't let go of my hand.
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Grandmother Lilibet has already prophesied her successor. Yuno, born in a lunar eclipse, will become a prodigy priestess.
Wait, Sibylla's Yuno? I know that girl. Wild and dramatic. She's just won a handful of matches. Do you really think she'll come to Tetragon Temple? Her mother is a former gladiator champion, and her father a famed blacksmith. She's already from a highly respectable family. And she is skilled with a bow. Maybe she'll just want to be the next champion, you know? She is spoiled for choice.
The prophecy can't be wrong. Grandmother Lilibet's already seen it. She'll resonate with the moon's phases. That's a huge honor. Not just anyone can see fate's patterns, and she'll be able to see it more clearly than the rest of us. It's our duty to share visions of the future, to guide Septimont and its people forward. Such glory. She won't refuse, and she shouldn't.
This is the past, where my existence left its mark.
I see. Grandmother Lilibet said that the key to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation. Let's try to find more.
gone after that? Gone forever? Huh? Just one desecration is enough for the ordinary? I just wanted to understand. To look at it. To see the blinding flames. I was so close to seeing the outcome. To tracing back the cause. You must be smarter than me. Stronger than me. Tell me, did I do it right? Staring at the sun, burning with pain for that truth. Tell me, have I gone mad? Is it me who's...
Could this be another Margot Yuno's existence? We're an old coral reef. So I'm guessing because we saw some broken coral.
Let's go before chaos catches up to us.
The priestesses already spoke about it. Sibylla, wait! Are you crazy? Charging up alone is walking to your death. Think about your daughter. She's still waiting for you.
Spare me your words. The entire Western defense rests on us. Do you have a better plan? As for death, of course I want to live. I fight not with death in mind, but victory. Yet if glory and death come hand in hand, so be it. Let the bells toll and mourn me when the time comes. Until that moment, I will not stop.
Is this how it was? Or is this just my imagination?
Did you say something to her? So, you know, am I correct?
What's happened is done. It can't be changed. Those who closed their eyes never truly saw. So this isn't really her.
Yuno!
Thank you, Unwritten.
Stay close to me.
I won't let go. I don't want to let go. Is that?
Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you, Yuno.
You can see her?
Her? Is there anyone else besides you here, you know?
Maybe it's because I'm anchored to you now.
So, you came for the bow I promised you, eh? Still want it?
Don't want it. Why wouldn't I want it?
Right you are. Why wouldn't you want it? But once you take it, what then? I reckon you've heard Lilibet's prophecy, haven't you? What do you think? I can't picture you as one of those serious priestesses in the temple. Stuck in there with your scrolls and your candles and your tablets. Doesn't seem right for someone with a spirit like yours. And if you really did become a priestess, well, this bow wouldn't be much use, would it? No time for it. But you've got a gift that other priestesses could only dream of. Such a shame to waste it. And the warriors of Septimont need their priestesses. So do Septimont's auguries. Lilibet and the others still failed to foresee the entirety of the coming disaster.
Of all the times Yuno chooses now to go silent.
Ah, well, it's not my place to say. You make up your own mind, and that's all that matters. As for me, I make weapons. If you still want the bow, I'll forge it for you. But the materials, well, you'll have to gather those yourself.
Materials, what do you mean?
Forgetful today, are we? Didn't you say you wanted to craft a bow from your favorite Lunarum bow? Truth be told, making a bow isn't all that different from making anything else. You learn as much as you can, repeat it often enough, until you've shaped it just right. From nothing to something, to its final existence. That's how it's always been, eh? But like I said, if you still want it, you'll need to gather the materials first. When you've gathered enough Lunarum bow, you'll get your bow. And if you're not sure where to look for it...
A hammer?
There. See it? Just head that way, and you'll see.
Then we can't take the hammer.
Lunarum bow. That's what the blacksmith mentioned. It looks just like what was used for your bow.
Chaos won't disturb us here.
Sitting, just like that, huh? You're still just as... spontaneous.
Shh, unwritten. It's time for a rest. Come sit with me.
I've never said it properly before, and I don't know if you fully understand it now. But now that I found you, I will bring you back. I won't stop until I do.
Because you said it, I believe you. We rest to manifest what we've already found.
Manifest how?
fool me this quickly. Show me what other tricks you've got up your sleeve. Victory? That's the only befitting outcome. Now spare me the words. I know I'll be first. This is only the beginning. Soon, I'll be an even greater warrior than Mother ever was. Getting whatever she wants, doing whatever she sets her mind to. Are you talking about me? Very well, I'll prove you right. Prodigy, you say? If you want to call me that, I'll gladly take it. But why are you so certain that who you see is me? That was... Huh? They're gone now. Because this is fate's will. It has favored me more than others. Because I can see what others cannot. Only I can see further. But...
You look like you're recovering. So, after experiencing and feeling all that, you need to rest among Lunaran boughs to make what's anchored become a part of you.
Exactly. After manifestation, this is how I can absorb more. Only then can I find a more complete me. Unwritten, you are a clever one.
Okay. Oh, didn't mean to let go of her hand. Trying to press shift. Follow foretold fate. Ignore foretold fate. I'm guessing 2.
Let's go. Forget the prophecies, forget being a priestess. Let's do what we truly want. If the future is a question, the answer's never in what others define. If we don't want to walk a determined path, then let's steer clear and try something we've never even seen before.
Because I feel like that would be the right choice for her. Anchoring cannot continue. There are countless possibilities, but what's done is done. Only one path can bring the present you seek. Okay, so this is not the right path. Which means we have to choose the fated path.
We can't continue the anchoring.
As the prophecy says, I cannot waste my talents. I will not turn a blind eye to misfortune. Since only I can do this, I'll be the one to see it through. A gladiator or a priestess, what does it matter? I'll face fate and see just how far I can go.
The anchoring is still working. This looks like a memory from when you became a priestess.
Isn't that the Agora in Eterna Square? I think I'd like to see it.
Every priestess has a limit.
There's no one by that altar.
Dying here.
This one
Isn't the
seems to see
priestess supposed to give us a prophecy there?
Do I just hand her the focus item?
What that will mean?
I know why they're doing it where they're all like all shadowy and all that. They are doing it, no doubt, to save on production time.
Every priestess has a limit.
There's no one by that altar. Isn't the priestess supposed to give us a prophecy there?
See everything.
You look unfamiliar. Not from Septimont, I take it.
You know, have you returned to your true form?
Not bad. You even bothered to learn my name. An outlander coming all this way, seeking the most gifted priestess, me, just to beg for answers about the future.
You're still not fully recovered. We're gonna come to beg for answers about the past.
What's this about? How dreadfully complicated. But I suppose I can't fault your luck finding your way to me. They say a priestess can't see everything, but when she does, she's always right. But I'm different. I can see everything, and I'm always right. Even when I'm not in the temple bathed in flame, I have more than enough power to see your future. So far, nothing's happened that I didn't already foresee. Now, hand over whatever item you've brought. I'll see what's been bothering you.
I didn't bring anything. I don't have time for this. I'm gonna go. I didn't bring anything.
Oh, that's all right. I hope you're okay with me freestyling it then. What? I see a void? I can't see your past. I can't see your present and your future. How can this be?
Like you said, I'm the unwritten one. You cannot see everything, can you? Unsurprisingly considered we're not technically alive. I'm gonna go with this one.
The unwritten one. Why is that familiar? Who exactly are you? You? Why are you here? Isn't this Eterna Square? Did something happen in Septimont? Is it Augusta or the others? No, that's impossible. I should have disappeared by now. Why do I feel so tired? Like I'm walking the same path over and over again without end. Why do I see so many memories from the past? My mother, the other priestesses, and you. You've done something for me, haven't you?
Yes. We're in the chaos now.
But you shouldn't be here. Neither should I. Why haven't I disappeared completely?
Why did you sacrifice yourself? Why did you just leave without a word? Was this really the outcome the most gifted priestess chose for herself?
Because this was the best I could do for Septimond. Destruction. Failure. Oblivion. The dark tide devours everything you can imagine. The Griffons can't escape it. The gladiators can't defeat it. In the blink of an eye, before we could even react, it had already enveloped everything. I knew it from the start. I knew 3 years ago I would turn everything I am into the moon arrow that would pin down the Sovereign. I just didn't know when that day would come, or if it would be enough. Until I saw you. You, the one who stood between me and the manipulating hand behind everything. Just like the faint light I once saw in the future. I finally understand. My defiance, my sacrilege. It was all worth it. Now I found the answer.
Let me show you what a better outcome looks like.
Whether it's because of the void I carry, or whatever else it may be, I still remember you. Your place in this world isn't over yet. I'm taking you out of this realm of chaos.
You... It seems like I missed something. Something I didn't foresee. So the unwritten one from the future isn't happy with the ending I've changed and wants to rewrite it. The battle's still undecided. The war isn't finished yet. Is that it?
Yes. You traded your existence to alter the prophecy. But I'll anchor your existence and rewrite your ending. If I've ever guided you before, then now, let me guide you one more time.
Really? I'll entrust myself to you then. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well. We shall meet at the very end.
Wait. Am I Yuno now?
Okay, so now now we're gonna be going through Yuno's memories.
I've got the item here with me. I hope you can take a look for me.
What do you want with Yuno? I mean, what is this? I can't just promise anything. Show it to me. We'll play along since we're going through Yuno's memories.
My squad and I were once ambushed in Kassos. A monstrous tacit discord, never seen before, appeared in the dark tide. I seek guidance on what comes next. Will we have the strength to battle it?
Okay, let's see. Rotate the item given by prophecy. Seekers to find and activate hidden omens on them. These omens give clues about each seeker. Inspect all the found omens to gather enough information, glimpses of the future. Okay. Okay, we found one. Several severely eroded by tidal blight. The damaged area is encrusted with white calcified material. Traces of dark tide linger in the cracks, likely caused by an attack from a strength type dark tide creation. You see into the future.
Are these the types of visions Yuno sees? The broken horn, the spear piercing through the eye, victory cheering, you, and the other gladiators. There's blood, but they all survive.
Objectively recount what you saw. Consider the potential possibilities.
Seeing the outcome gives new information. Now, their future is both certain and uncertain. Knowing it ahead of time lets them prepare. And with that, gain the upper hand.
The beast falls, and we are cheering. Its eye is pierced by a spear. Its horn is broken. So, that's its weak spot. Is that the key to our victory? Thank you, Priestess Yuno. Your words put my mind at ease. Can I come see you again once it's all over?
Priestess Yuno, I'm here with a bracelet my betrothed gave me. I feel like it best captures his feelings for me. Perhaps our future together will be one of true love, where we grow old together.
Okay, let's see. Two hands clasped together, shielding a heart. This is a vow of love between soulmates. The faint abrasion. Could these be the signs of use or nervous fingers rubbing all over the time? And Getsvanus, I guess that's how it's pronounced. Or Gustavus. The couple's names are engraved here.
The pain or conflict, the confusion, shattered hopes. They don't look that old. Not much time has passed. Is that their child? It's not as clear as the last one. All I can tell is that their love doesn't end well. But it's obvious she's hoping for a better ending.
Speak the truth of what you saw. Offer him to leave space for her to choose her path. I'm thinking with this, we should probably choose this option, like give her hints to leave space for her to choose her path, because I don't know why, but I'm getting flashbacks like to the events like in Revenge of the Sith, because what it was is that in Revenge of the Sith, Anakin kept having visions of what would happen to Padme, and he kept trying to, and what he did, what he knew what would happen, he kept trying to prevent it, but in doing so of trying to prevent it, it ended up coming to pass. So I'm gonna go with offer hints.
If a priestess's vision is never wrong, then telling her won't change a thing. But what if it's the act of telling her this prophecy that causes that ending? She should decide the path she wants, regardless of the outcome. I'll just let her enjoy the present.
So, not much else to see? You want me to focus on the present? Well, we are very happy now. I feel very lucky. I really never thought we'd end up together. We've known each other for a long time, but we're both so strong-willed. I came here because I was worried about our future. What matters is that we're in love now. Whatever comes, I don't want to let him go. And thank you, Priestess Yuno. No matter what, thank you.
I have a little trick I'd like to pull off regarding a life. That's why I've come to you, Priestess Yuno. I'm curious if your prophecy can confirm whether it's possible.
A trick, a priestess of visions. Don't deal in trivialities. Let's hear. What do you want me to do?
Have you never questioned whether it could be deceived or defied? I speak of fate, of course. These figurines I brought were crafted by my family for me and my brother as a rite of passage. They're made in our likeness. We're twins, but we walked two very different paths. Me, books and knowledge, and him, weapons and strength. By chance, I learned my brother's fate in Tetragon Temple, destined to die this summer at the hands of a tacit Discord. They couldn't see my fate, so here I am now. I want to see whether fate will once again lead me down a path opposite my brother.
Identical faces with only expressions differing. They belong to two brothers. The quiet one holds a spear. The mischievous one clutches a scroll. A pottery figurine split in two, just letting the divergent fates of the two.
An older, more aged Nicholas. Peaceful. Dead at 50? No, at least 60.
Recount what you saw, probe into his intentions first.
Well, we were born identical, after all. I know him well. If I wanted to imitate him, even our parents wouldn't be able to tell us apart. But fate, what would it do? You've shown me my end. I will live to become an old man. That means this summer, I won't die. What if I take Kyrion's place in the battle, and he plays the part of Nicholas, sailing across the seas? I'll confuse the whole world, even fate itself. Let me try. I'll use fate's prophecy to overturn another and trick death with the undying.
Death doesn't like to be tricked. If anybody's like the Final Destination movie, should know that. Bold, I don't hate it. Who knows, it might work.
Phew. Priestess, is it true that if I give you the right thing, you can see everything?
Reply confidently, you know, would do the same. Reply cautiously, insight deep in the situation. I'm gonna go with this.
Wow, you're amazing. I can tell you're different from all the other priestesses. Look, Grandpa made this bottle. Can you see where he went? And what did he turn into? I want to find him quickly. He left so fast. He must have forgotten to tell me.
Most likely, her grandfather passed away, most likely. Let's see. The liquid inside appears to have been stored for a long time. It doesn't look like ordinary water. The lively whimsical motifs reflect the care and creativity of its maker. The bottle stopper shows signs of wear as it has been opened and closed repeatedly. A lone butterfly. What special meaning might its presence hold here?
It's dark. Nothing but darkness. I don't see anything. What does it mean?
Recount what you saw truthfully.
I see. The priestesses at the temple said they saw the same thing. They said when someone dies, their light goes out, and everything left is just pitch black. Nobody can see anything anymore.
So your grandfather is already...
Yes, Grandpa was really sick and he died. But it's okay. He made me promise that if he ever wasn't here anymore, I'd put all my tears in this bottle. One day, when the tears dry up, we'll see each other again. So, I don't cry anymore. I'm worried it'll take a really, really long time to see him again. Just how long exactly? What will Grandpa look like then? I can be forgetful sometimes. What if I don't recognize him? What then?
Tell her a kind lie wrapped in the illusion's prophecy, then the truth beyond any prophecy.
Wait. I see a flicker of light in the dark. It's one of your favorite things. It's...
A butterfly? I love butterflies.
Yes. When your tears dry, your grandfather will return to you as a butterfly. And when he does, you'll know it's him.
Thank you, Priestess. I knew you could do it. Even if nobody else believed me, I just knew there would be someone who could see.
And now we're back to where we were. Okay, yes, before we continue, I do need to take a break. I need to refill my drink because I am out. So give me in just a second, I will be right back. Let me put the BRB up. And I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I am back, so now we can continue with that, and nope. Okay, we're back to holding hands with Yuno. Oh, that wasn't Yun.
I removed everything that it had by the prophecy foretold. I cut the tacit discords retreat. And as the prophecy foretold, I will never return to my homeland again.
But she saw the path that would lead me to my lost child.
Life and death.
She was there, in the forest by the spring.
We followed the prophecy, and we won. When I see Bord's shattered leg, I can't shake the thought. Was there another way? If we hadn't followed the prophecy, or if I'd chosen someone else to wield the spear, would Bord not have gotten hurt?
I knew it all along, didn't I? Whoever really has forever, anyway. But at least I have those moments with him. So full of passion. I've learned to live in the now. Even if now means feeling the sting of his loss.
So either he died or he ended up leaving.
Urian set sail across the sea, only to meet his end at the hands of a tacit discord. And I, believing in my own prophecy, took his place in battle. I was gravely wounded, and now I'm but a living corpse. The prophecy said I could live to 50, or even 60. But now I have to spend all those years in a broken shell of a body. Those who think they can cheat fate will find themselves thoroughly deceived.
I know Grandpa won't come back. When you die, you die. Some things can't be changed, no matter how much we want to fight. The tears in the bottle have dried, and I'm not that little girl anymore.
Let's rest here. One more time. Anchor these memories and connections. Make them a
I can see further than anyone else. I can see things no one else can. I've seen things others can't begin to imagine.
Yeah. Well, we
So
know.
Why, at the moment, I should have seen the clearest.
Damn.
Did I close my eyes and shut it out? I was so close. If I hadn't closed my eyes, I would have learned the causal chain and I could have stopped it. After that, I decided to keep my eyes wide open, no matter the cost. I'll sit at the crossroads of fate.
Oh, I love how they did this art.
And not flinch, be it joyful, tragic rebirth, destruction.
Yes. Everyone can take a screenshot of this. There we go.
Until I see it all. Until I know everything. Because I am stronger than anyone else. This is something only I can do.
But
If the priestess's prophecies were really perfect, we could avoid all misfortune.
If there is such a thing as fate, then misfortunes cannot be avoided.
Just because you know the outcome doesn't mean the journey is worth it.
If life is destined to follow a predetermined path, does it even matter if we know our fate?
After all I see, could I ever answer what they hope of me? Does glimpsing one's fate really matter?
I understand why you stopped offering prophecies. You weren't sure if seeing the future alone was really enough.
Unwritten, you are as sharp as ever. Seeing is simple, but facing what you see isn't. In your eyes, I see my past self. I also see my present self. Together, they overlap to create a more complete version of me.
What do we have for this part now?
Still giving prophecies, you know. Like the first time we met on the plains, you told me you saw a glory as bright as the sun, one that would earn me respect. Truth be told, I didn't think much of your words back then. When I want something, no one's permission is needed. Nothing could stand between me and my goal. When the prophecy came true, though, I found it unsatisfying. Imagine thinking you are the master of your own fate, only to learn, for better or for worse, everything you are is part of fate's design. It's as if fate chips away at the untamed part of you, turning you from a wolf into a caged rabbit. And you saw it all so easily. Truths as clear as the moonlight, bright, yet distant and cold.
If that's the case, why did you seek out the priestess? I do not know. I know you are not one to believe in prophecies. I'm gonna go with...
Don't mistake me. I don't dismiss the value of prophecy. Seeing the outcome gives us insight. Prophecies allow us to envision the future and find better ways to face it. In every one of Septimon's auguries, The priestesses foresaw disasters that would befall the land, but also the hero who would rise up to face it. Like the people of Septimont, I too had been blessed by prophecy. But in the end, whether disaster is averted or who the hero is, those choices are never ours. If we are nothing more than fate's puppets, what difference does it make if we can see its hand? If fate one day wills our annihilation, with no way to change it, what then is the role of a priestess? Are they merely fate's mouthpiece, bowing to its will? Or are they pioneers, seeking to shape what's to come?
Is this about Septimont auguries? Be straight with me, what really brings you here?
Last night, Grandmother Lilibet told me another Septimont augury had emerged. This one revealed a future unseen, a warning long overdue. An unknown disaster that would bring about the end of Septimont. The vision was unclear. The priestess couldn't discern the cause of the disaster, nor could they see the hero who would rise up to stop it. The Senate prefers to wait, believing the solution will reveal itself in time. But I must consider the darker possibility. I know that you'd rather be out there dealing with living, breathing people than confined to the temple to await some grand future. You, too, are tired of the Senate's rules and the priestess's chains. But as a prodigy in prophecy, you should see further than Lilibet or any of the other priestesses. Would you dare, with no direction, no clues, and not a single focus item, gaze upon Septimont's end and trace its cause?
Let's see. Waiting for the time to reveal more insights. Proposal search for Septimont's ending. Okay, let's see what happens if we choose the second option.
So be it. I'll make this prophecy's ending my answer. End or future.
Oh, thank you for the care package, Alpha.
The hero of heroes they
In the
do
head
not,
patents.
I won't need to worry about the meaning of what I see. I will be the meaning I see.
Give me a shout out. Oh, I see you changed your icon.
Once again, I repeat Yuno's past choice.
No problem. We're playing Weathering Waves and working on the new story stuff
Over there.
with Yuno.
It looks
And her theme with her is the moon.
Perhaps we can stop to take a breath and rest, if only for a moment.
Anytime, Alpha. I enjoy seeing the shoutouts happen. You think they're Luna bows?
I don't know, but something about it is different.
And what's happened is that, did something to like try to change the fate and disappeared, and we're basically on a journey trying to restore her.
But why is it so ruined, so silent? There should be people and more light, like how it was when it all began.
Let's go find out why this place feels important to you.
Leave it to
It's
me.
chaos. It's found us. Those things are manifestations of chaos.
They remind me of the Heartless from Kingdom Hearts. They remind me of the Heartless in a way.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. The wicked will
Be
face.
careful, they're closing in. Huh. If it really insists that I stay.
Hope things for you have been going okay, Alpha. Today is just been long, but hopefully solution to fixing the internet problem.
Waves rise.
I was finally able to talk to someone.
The wicked will face judgment.
I remember now. This is the place where it all began. It's also where it ended. It's okay. Run! Go there!
Go there? Is that another one of Chaos's tricks?
Oh, damn.
Don't get in my way. Gotta hurry. Running out of time. Now!
Oh, let me...
That way.
Finally, things are starting to get interesting. It's kind of slow moving, but that, you know how it is, Weathering Waves. It starts slow moving, but then it gets real fast paced. Spider-Man moment.
Manifestations of chaos. Where is it taking Yuno? How can I find her? Yuno wanted to come here. Did Yuno leave these lights to guide me?
Examine. Ooh, I like how they did that crystal.
Cursed creatures. If it weren't for the dark tide, it would have killed them all already.
We couldn't activate the Anchor Stone before they destroyed it. Now it's over. Everything's ruined.
It's not ruined, it's ruined.
Aurelius, we shouldn't have come here. We've lost everything. The priestess saw it all. What in the bloody skies made her insist on coming with us?
An unexpected discovery. This calcification is severe. Such corruption. The Dark Tide search just now wouldn't be enough to cause this.
You know what I hope? I hope I highly doubt it will happen, but the bracelet that Roper has on his arm, I hope we get to keep that. We get to keep it. And keep it on. Because it looks good. I think it deserves like to stay on Rover. Or like give us an option like to change like the crown or the bracelet to be on.
First David and Lillian. Then Harry, Vincentius, Perla. Now even Anassa. Please, Yuno. Weren't you able to help us before? Just like when you told us to use a spear against the Tacet Discord. Help us see something again. You must be able to see something. All of us. Doomed to die? If that's true, why did you come with us? Just to watch us die?
No. The Dark Tide's corruption is spread too wide. It's covering their retreat, we can't catch them. The moonlight offered us some illumination, but... now it too is being swallowed by the Dark Tide.
Well, the floor just came out from underneath us. What do we got here?
Looks familiar.
Yuno was holding this earlier and now it's shattered.
How did it get so damaged?
Fate unveils itself to the
Ooh, pretty.
Following its guidance, she reaches the end again and again, foreseeing its conclusion. Heads fall, whimpers fade. She sees no hero of heroes. Variables added, visions expanded. She sees no hero of heroes. Beyond a doubt, no other choice. She sees no hero of heroes. The priestess is never wrong, but she despises her own truth. For her success is Septimon's defeat. Defeat. Why? Defeat. Is it always defeat?
If fate one day wills our annihilation, if we are nothing more than fate's puppets,
when that time comes, what good is a priestess? Septimon will be known. Nothing will remain. Only she who foresaw every death still lives.
Damn. When they did the animation, that was so good. That was done well.
Why? Why? Hundreds of days and nights spent in fate's embrace, staring at the end. I tried to see everything, missing nothing, but not once did I see a single future where Septimon still stands. So this is the answer you give me. To know our inevitable doom, then tell the people of Septimon to wait for it, accept it, and even be grateful?
Priestess, what more do you hope to achieve?
Priestess, what more can you do?
Haven't you already seen it all, plain as day?
Haven't you seen it countless times already?
Haven't you already viewed the answer?
I saw it. A clear, undeniable future. I know. All I need to do is convince myself this is the final answer. But how could I ever accept it? How could I be content? With our very existence being denied like this.
Those things just pop out of nowhere. No warning or anything. Only keep an eye out.
To decide Septimon's fate.
Okay, I need to repeatedly press with this one.
Certainty is just the narrow boundary fate sets for us. The immeasurable, the free. That is where our dignity lies. A mouthpiece, a silent witness. If this is what you expect of me. I'll raise my bow and turn fate into a storm of possibility. If just once I can prove you are not fixed, then will this so-called end even?
Wait, Priestess Yuno. Are you really going to stand with us against the Dark Tide? You've already seen how it ends, haven't you?
Of course.
Let there be
I'm doing
light.
this because it's what I want. The answer I seek is the one only I can give.
Meanwhile, it's growing even more into a giant tree. Now imagine having all those kinds of trees growing in one
The
place.
Lenaran boughs have grown strong. You've done well with your anchoring.
How did you know I was going to do? I was doing that. Who are you really?
Look at you. A mortal from the real world stumbling into chaos. What else would you be here for, if not to take something back with you? Also, with that thing on your wrist there, isn't it clear? That's how she's been connected to you all this time. Only anchoring explains that. As for your second question, that's even stranger. Along the way, you met priestesses, gladiators, and many others chasing prophecies. Did you ever stop to wonder who they were?
No, I fear they were all illusions, mostly, including him, of Yuno's past. He gave me a strange feeling, so I asked. You're the only one who doesn't clearly belong into any past. You seem to know a lot more than you're letting on. I'm gonna go with this one.
What is it you expect to hear then? I'm a blacksmith, long dead. Once a forger of weapons. A father to a daughter. A reflection of her past in the chaos.
So does that mean the blacksmith that's Yuno's father? So you can tell that I'm not really Yuno. But that's what my guess is. He's most likely Yuno's father.
The question of who I am. That's not the point. What matters isn't me, but you. Isn't that right? You noticed, didn't you? The more you rested near the Lunarum boughs, the more memories and connections manifested into reality. Yuno's spectre became more real, and the boughs grew. But now, chaos has that spectre. After all, it was never truly Yuno, was it? But the Lunarum bough. That's what the two of you built along the way. There'll be no more doors to choose from. You can keep the bough and take it back with you. Find a new spectre to follow. As long as you have it with you, that should be enough. Or do you still want me to forge it into a bow?
It's still choices to make, but more intangible. Aren't you asking me to make a choice now?
We were gathering Lunarum boughs to forge the bow. Just like I came here only to anchor her and bring her back.
If you cut it here, all your previous anchoring will be for nothing. You might have to start over many times, with things going even less smoothly. Are you willing? Not to mention being trapped in chaos for so long.
Slacker, hey Lunar, welcome on in.
Forgotten her will to fight.
Things are just not want to work today.
Are you sure you want to throw away all the certainty you've built just to gamble on a possibility?
Can you fix it? Alpha, if you can, give me please get a shout out for Lunar, please. Isn't that what I've done from the start? If I start over, maybe I'll do it better next time. I'm sure I have to try.
Forgotten? To fight? I don't know who you think she is. But the Yuno I know is not someone to give in so easily. She promised we'd meet at the end. As long as Yuno needs a bow, I'll be the one to carry it for
her. I always thought you followed the light's guidance. Now I see you reached this point because the light followed you. How could I forget? The greatest archery isn't about hitting the target every time. It's about letting the arrow choose the mark. Wherever it lands, that's where destiny awaits. I've said it before. I forge weapons. If you still want it, I'll forge the bow for you. Come then.
Okay, let me see. He's working now. But I hope your day's been going, Lunar. Ow, there we go. Okay, Alpha's up. Shout out. There we go. There's your shout out, Lunar. Two. And will 3 be it? And 3. 4. Okay, so it was a 3 strikes break. I feel like that's the way it should have been. 3 strikes break.
This is...
Yuno. Priestess Yuno.
This again. My head spinning, my arms and legs. It's like I'm underwater. So heavy. I sought the Unwritten One at the divination altar at the Agora. And then...
She's currently in the grips of chaos.
Go back, Priestess Yuno.
Aurelius? What are you doing here? Didn't chaos just take me? This place must be where I gave my last prophecy 3 years ago. At the end of the spring basin where the dark tide surged.
Priestess Yuno. We're already indebted to you for accompanying us on this journey. But you've seen how it ends. Our squad is doomed. The others and I are fated.
Does that mean you need the help of the Doom Marine from Doom?
For you to risk your own life any longer. Return to Tetragon Temple. That's where you should be. I too will go where I should be.
Words for the Abyss. Don't you dare underestimate me. Where to go, what path to take. That's something only I decide.
All right, off we go.
Keep up! I shall bear witness.
Okay, let's see. In this battle against the Dark Tide, Yuno can use certain skills to heal allied gladiators nearby. After reaching a certain amount of health, gladiators will return to combat.
Present your offering.
I feel much better.
On you go. Ha! Wave.
Thank you.
I shall bear witness. Is that all? On you go.
Thank you.
I am the moon.
Since the gladiator optional.
Thank you. I feel much better. I can still...
Definitely not. You are too wounded. Before worrying about them, make sure they don't need to worry about you. I know what you're planning. I'll go in your stead. Keep up! Cowardly, blighted bastards. Always hiding in the dark tide. Then I'll send you right back into it!
Priestess Yuno. Thank you. You and all of us. Done well.
I will not let you fall. This is pure torture. How can I let it end like this again? Again, as always. But why would I just stand by and watch you, accept you, complete you? No. Even if the end is here, unavoidable, I still have the right to refuse. The Lunaran bow has grown strong. From now on, I need no one's guidance. Because wherever I choose to aim is my true destiny. Faye, look closely. Before you is it a moon the dark tide can devour. It is a moon I command. Future, I made myself down.
Oh man, they did such a good job on that. I really and the music.
No way out. Dwayne, bow before me.
Out. I would have said that was done a lot better than that was done better than what they did for Augusta. They really went all out with Yuno.
told you. I'd rewrite the ending you changed.
Ooh, now this is pretty. Oh, if you look at the way that some of the petals are shaped, they're shaped like faces of the moon. Now that is a nice little touch right there. You look and meant to be faces of the moon. Now that's a nice little touch for an environment. That's one thing 3D modeling is that when you put is that every little detail you add to a model can make a big difference on the appearance and outcome. That's why it's where I take a little more time when I work on models, because I want them to be really try to make them detailed as I can, but not to where it's like overloading like a PC. Always best to take my time. I like taking my time. You look completely restored.
Yes. We've come out of the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence. There aren't any guiding traces, no visions of fate's hand. It's just you and me and our own grasp on what's to come. Compared to before, now what we see is
an unwritten void.
yes, stretching as far as the eye can see, an infinite void, more vast than what I saw within you or anything I glimpsed in the future. So this is what our changed ending looks like. No longer an indeterminate chaos or a singular answer given by someone, but an infinite sea of possibility awaiting choice. It seems there's nothing, but in truth, there's everything. So this is the true meaning of a void. Now, it's time to leave this place.
Awkward silence. We're back here.
Wait. Why is it only me? Where's Yuno? The way into Chaos is closed. Lilibet's not here either. Did the anchoring fail? Or is it not over yet?
I'm guessing probably not over just
Yuno
yet.
and I made it to the very end. Does this mean this is the new ending I created?
Okay, we might as well go back. I guess it will take us back to the okay, because it's saying it's the camp, so probably go there to find out. For a moment, you can't quite tell. Were those times with Yuno real or just a dream?
And you, unwritten one? Were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you? If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, unwritten one. Even I fear being forgotten. A death that shouldn't have happened, traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it. I won't let go. I don't want to let go. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well. We shall meet at the very end.
I don't see Lilibet anywhere. I'll ask those priestesses over there.
Game? Okay, there we go.
Don't you think it's odd? Don't you think it's odd? Even if we can't see the next part of Septimon's auguries, it still shouldn't be such a white blank.
Grandmother Lilibet also said that for the first time, some of her records in Septimon's auguries were rewritten.
Seems like some things have changed after all.
It's like there's a whole new part to the story. Huh? Wait, aren't you the one they call the Unwritten One?
This is our first time meeting you in person.
I'm looking for Grandmother Lilibet.
She returned not long ago, but she was here just now. Oh, I think I know where she went. Underground. I don't know why, but things just keep happening today. Apparently, that Ovidius, locked up below, overheard the priestesses talking about some prophecy and escaped. Just like that. I think Lilibet must have gone to handle the situation.
No, that's not it. Ovidius wasn't being locked up. He chose to stay here. If he wanted to leave, Lilibet wouldn't worry about him. I think she was called away to the celebration. Ah, yes. I saw a girl with 2 blue, or was it black, ponytails. Grandmother Lilibet went to the celebration with her.
Ah, that makes sense. It must have started by now then. Before the oration ends, Lilibet would definitely need to be there.
Did Luna make it? Did Yuno make it back?
Yuno is.
Yuno? I don't think I've heard that name before. Do you mean that's the girl we're talking about? Apologies, I didn't have a good look at her.
We've only just become priestesses. There is much we still don't know about this land. Maybe she was Yuno. If it's important, perhaps you might try looking for her at the celebration. Don't you think it's odd?
Grandmother Lilibet also
Ask you about what happened to Yuno.
Who is that girl with Lilibet? Oh, it's the unwritten one, eh? How have you been holding up? Since you've kept your distance from the Dark Tide, how are things? The bow, the girl, those daydreams of yours get any better?
Daydreams, you still don't seem to remember Yuno? Have you seen a girl with dark blue ponytails?
Let me think. Plenty of fresh faces here, but dark blue ponytails. Ah, I think I saw a girl like that. She walked like a cat, as nimble as they come. Seems she was looking for someone too. She was just over there.
I'll head there now.
Drinks, fine food, rations, rose bearers milling about. Yes, everything is just perfect. Oh, unwritten one. I was just saying how the celebration is nearing its most glorious part. You've come here for more petals to hand out? Or would you like me to recommend another interesting part of the ceremony?
Neither. I'm actually looking for someone. You know a girl called Yuno? Have you seen a girl with dark blue ponytails?
Ponytails, dark blue. My apologies, but I don't think I have.
I see. Thanks. I'll try my luck elsewhere.
A celebration this grand, it's easy to get separated. I'll keep an eye out for her for you.
Excuse me.
Come on over, toast! Let's drink till we drop!
We should just live in the moment and enjoy what we have now.
That's more like it.
Come, triumphant rain of petals! Make it even grander!
Didn't you tell me we would meet at the very end? Why can't I find you?
There she is.
I could hear your voice from a distance. You know! Wasn't that it? Seems like you're in an awful hurry to find someone.
You know, did you know how worried I was? Back to cracking joke. I guess we're good now.
Exactly. See? I come right away and stand before you in the flesh.
Okay, and now's the time to talk.
It's just like you saw at the end of the chaos. 3 years ago, at the end of the Spring Basin, swallowed by the Dark Tide. I, as a priestess, made my choice. I was so done with just being dragged along by the moon's whims. So I defied fate, severed the path, and became the arrow that struck at destiny itself. After that, I lost the ability to see clear visions of the future. But in return, I gained the power to anchor the Dark Tide's creations. With that, the last prophecy I saw changed slightly. In a squad doomed to fall, one survived. Aurelius. If I can do it once, then I can do it a second time, then a third. Perhaps one day I can overturn more destined futures. Since fate didn't prepare a hero of heroes, we decided to eliminate the need for one by taking on the disaster at its source, the Sovereign and the Paradise. This is the plan Augusta and I made, though I did hide the teeny tiny cost.
Your disappearance.
Anyway, all the Septimontians who were supposed to die are still alive. The end I once foresaw has changed. The meaning of this has already transcended my own existence. So then, even if every trace of my existence was erased, who can say that the altered fate I left behind isn't proof of my existence? More importantly, I had the privilege of standing by your side to witness what lies beyond the end. The void. An unwritten void. Perhaps it signifies the unimaginable possibilities yet to come. Just like you, bringing unknown possibilities to Septimont. And to me.
Let's make sure there's no next time.
Why? Sacrificing myself? Or just trying something I'm not sure about? Come now, you know me. I follow my whims. And the more I trust someone, the harder it is to keep my impulses in check. I'm not one to make promises I can't keep. But I'll promise you this. If there is a next time, you'll be the first to know. And when I do, you'll get the full story, no holding back.
Do the people remember you now?
I've run into a few friends since being back. Not one of them recognized me. Guess the memory of the you-know they once knew is just the price we had to pay. But at least, you still remember me. You pulled me from the chaos and brought me back to existence. That's enough.
Wait, so does that mean
I'm
Augusta doesn't
certain
remember her?
Augusta and I, along with the rest of them, will be thick as thieves again. This time creating new futures. You really shouldn't underestimate my charm. Oh, yes, and this bracelet. This is the second time I've given this to you. Never mind the first time, but I wouldn't refuse a second time if I were you. Being the second time means there's been a change. Now it's a testament to our secret little interactions. I've anchored the world, and you've anchored me.
Accept the bracelet and put it on.
As for any matter pertaining to me, what you saw in the chaos and what transpired, do not breathe a word of it to another soul. Understand?
Feeling bashful all of a sudden, it'll be our little secret. And so I'll keep you in mind. I'm gonna go with that one.
Bashful? Hardly. If you blurt it out, it would cause quite a stir. All that explaining would be too much hassle. Besides, to them, I am quite the anomaly. If the truth came out, the first reaction would be shock. Well, then again, this is a perfect opportunity to start anew. In Septimont, it would be a crime to miss the height of the celebration. After fighting side by side, we share honey and wine under a rain of petals, drinking to our heart's content. Surely you've heard of this little tradition of ours, haven't you, Unwritten One?
I see another one in the screenshot of a screenshot of.
Come on, let's go. Together. To be drenched in those rose petals that smell of glory and triumph.
All right, we completed. All right, we still have the bracelet on. Okay, so it's probably where we either have that on or the bracelet. Either have the hat on or the bracelet. But then again, it's probably just for. Let's see. Okay, we completed that with Yuno, so let's see, do we have anything main story wise now, or was that it? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything else. Ah, man, the bracelet disappeared. I thought we would keep the bracelet. Devs, how dare they do that? How much do I have left to where I can do like the regular gacha? Okay. Actually, let me check. Oh, I want to check. We'll check the backpack and see maybe if the bracelet is still in there. It is, but we cannot equip it. It's a shame we can't use it like we can the crown. But that is it for Weathering Waves. We complete everything on Weathering Waves. So I can, since we still got a bit of time, I guess we could go ahead and start in Zenless. I have been working on there, so we could go and do that since we've finished Weathering Waves. So let me switch over and get things set up for not Weathering Waves, Zenless. Give me a sec, guys. We'll switch on over to that. And do that for a tiny bit. Okay, it's Zenless is up. Okay. Yep, Zenless is up, and we shall continue. We'll get to Zenless in just a sec. Just have to wait for it to load up. Ugh, I had a yawn. Oh, for a second I thought it would have been that blacksmith we saw because he has the hammer and he's dressed the same. So waiting on Zenless to fully load up. Okay, let me see here. Okay, just change the category. And say bye into Weathering Waves for the time being. Change the category. There we go. Category has been changed. Make sure. Are they working? Yep, everything is working, so we can now play Zenless. And as you can see, guys, I got Orpheus. I got her. And where we want to go is Swabian Temple. That's where we want to go. Oh, let's do this real quick. Belle is looking over a message from someone. Her face turns serious, the kind of look that says, "Here comes another tough job." Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Weiss, with perfect timing. I feel like I've heard that before. Talking about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, "Give me a call when both of you siblings are together." An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? A simulated signals from the city administration surge through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerge from the audio-visual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Waifei Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Okay, compared to the air quality issue, the air in the city isn't much better.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Waifei Peninsula. Do you have any plans to address it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the dangers still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon. But the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's all because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices. And now miasma is spreading rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Yfei Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the rune of the Exaltist evil. To kill a snake, you have to cut off the head.
But the Exaltist actions are still harming the people of Yfei Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Yfei Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Yfei Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Yfei Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Yfei Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The defense force? What's with this new player showing up all of a sudden?
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Yfei Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Yfei Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Yfei Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power game between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Yfei Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquei Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
Because we're not a member of the government and we can act as we please. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes, Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So, we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
About the intel on our teacher, Is there still no lead on our teacher yet?
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltus and the Defense Force looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any trouble. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we get into a team with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Wise? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we crossed paths with before. Before heading out, maybe we should let Shifu know, and the other Shifu and the others know. I've been expecting you, Wise. Don't give me the Shifu is all-knowing look. I already knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunhui Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Leave it to me, your disciple. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltus play dirty and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Sweebian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's number. Carefully calibrate the HDD device in Sweebian Temple inner chamber. Then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters before you realize night has already fallen. The Defense Force sent word we're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. Coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow. That's right, the Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad and to test our capabilities as Mayor's Special Envoy. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Go to sleep. Season 2, Chapter 3, do not go gentle into that good night. In a dream made for electronic pulses and neural signals in Magus' memory.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk. Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup. Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup.
Fall back, Orpheus!
Fall back? No. No! We have to kill it! Whatever it takes!
Get back! I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone, we can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back!
So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So,
so she's a copy.
Past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone. That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. But you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary system check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head into the operations briefing before Colonel scolds everyone in Opal Squad for being late. Speed. Opal Squad assemble. So it's Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier, huh? Aren't I a model soldier? you see you're a soldier too. If you join the scout scene, you definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past, something about being in the scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. The members of Obel Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow. The Exaltists have long plagued Waifei Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis.
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Blitz Squad hit.
Give me a sec. I need a cough. Okay.
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them. At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Ready.
It's our turn to burn.
Burn them all!
Fire!
Wise.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Those are some long titles. Just call me Lord Phaethon. I'm gonna go with those are some long titles.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Mr. Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Mr. Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero from the underworld?
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
So long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Villain or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects hollow data and monitors the changes in activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Exaltus.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Aegis Squad, report your status!
Fire! Reporting!
Aegis Squad, come in!
Oh no! Still no response. The enemy reinforcements just keep coming!
Blitz Squad is pinned down! Aegis Squad, do you copy?
Let's provide cover fire! Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest!
Aegis Squad!
Seed and the others should be okay, right?
The fastest way to restore comms is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
There's no way out!
Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around us. Keep an eye out for stronger enemies.
Join attack, Soldier 11!
Keep your balance, Orphe!
Fire!
Captain, put me in!
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Nap.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is what C looks like underneath that armor. I was wondering who it was that was showing. It turns out it was C.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy? Recalibrating.
Snake?
Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the Captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the Captain have met up safely.
I've been on standby for a long time.
No mercy. I'll pierce right through.
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests? Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. That switch flips down. The hum of the machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Aegis Squad, come in.
Aegis reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment. Target locked.
More ethereals keep emerging from the miasma.
charge you serve with miasma.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system. It's raining shells.
Speed limiter disengaged.
Press the advantage. Ether vision activate.
Control. It's a switch linked to the ether transmission device. Successful decryption signal flashes from the from Seed, Senior's data port, and once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still.
Remote support. In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. Time for us to show them what we've got, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy. Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin? It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest?
This is an ether research device built by Porcelumix. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura, that was in the report we handed over to Commander Isoledad. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the results is bound to be suspicious. I found something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You get the intel. You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Mr. Special Envoy. I've been around Captain for a while and still think, keep moving. A Mangbu workbench. I've hacked the unknown device, now analyzing.
Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis 50% complete.
Here we go. Clear.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. To be honest, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, plenty still played a part in this.
That may be true, but most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
Oh, I see something over here. When I ore. That's it. These obstacles are blocking Aegis Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Cat.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all his hard work, too.
You all carried the operation. I was just doing my duty.
Huh? Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
I had a sneeze. You are the piled up the smack.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex inspection.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Who's Seed Senior? Most likely she's probably talking about the mech itself.
Seed Senior. Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, also seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seed's and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time, I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy, but as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltist's main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Time for the proxy magic to shine.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates unknown to the Defense Force. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
They won't be able to escape.
I got this. Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Feed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Now we're all clear. Oval Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill hysterical screams, Seed brings the exalted cactus.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish
unbelievers! Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
That's how the Exaltists operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator, which often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting New Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Calm down, Captain Magus.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
I don't need any labels or definitions.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura and the factories that produce them are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yfei Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
There's a problem. The situation isn't that bad yet.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that all Obscura have sacrifices in them. The Obscura devices I saw on Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
Proxy has a point.
Orphe got him there.
Something suspicious about the Obscura and Yfei Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for the last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
In the depths of Lemnian Hollow, where even Proxy's eyes can pierce the darkness. The military's operation has started. Or to provide cover for the overseas ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the defense force has overwhelming numbers. And we've taken heavy losses lately with what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the defense force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. Oh, I'm seeing a bit of a glitch here with when it made this, because if you look at Sarah's model, it's juddering all over the place. That is definitely an error they need to fix. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for upcoming missions. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated anyway. Let's report back to Soledad first.
mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internaut.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internaut behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried.
I like the voice effect they did for Magus's voice.
Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I have to give that some thought. Captain Magus said,
I'll have to think about that. I do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
But Captain Magus has actually been very cooperative.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me, and her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about it?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy, how many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Not everything is as black black and white. Sometimes, well, I think art in black and white, but with some situations, there's a shade of gray. I would say. I think usually mostly think black and white, but there are some things where there's some things where there can't be a shade of gray, because after all, black and white are needed to make gray. So I would say not everything is black and white, because depending on the situation, there can be a shade of gray.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Oh, chose the wrong button. Adjacent, sir. The Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me to the Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjacent lead and head with the Soledad to the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Wise.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunquei Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the Mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Wise is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Wise's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Boo! He can't do that.
General, the Mayor and Yunquei Summit might not be too happy about that.
And neither would I.
Order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
Well, isn't he just a joyful ray of sunshine?
For me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites.
Parasite?
Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Wise. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can't count on us. Whether it's Opal Squad or any of the other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything. You know, okay, you can't count us. We'll give everything to protect you. After the briefing, you on the military operation, it's all it takes to leave. Talk about rude. Are all Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions are going out and contacting the outside world. I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just going back down to Rest Suimi Temple, we shouldn't be stopped, right? Attempt to return to Suimian Temple. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. Threaten harsh, intimidating tone. I don't know who you are, but there is no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Arguing with facts and reason. Again. Government draws attention to several nearby soldiers. Are you okay, Wise? Comrade Wise is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Mr. Wise got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier is coming from. I hope you understand Crimson Gloom. Withdraw with a head held high. It was all that in Magus for an update. Important storyline in progress. Feature currently unavailable. Damn.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
So you're really that eager to see me tortured?
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
So that explains the Major General's orders.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
That's terrible!
That's a Trigger, were you about to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
There's no point in fighting. You allow the soldier to fasten the tracker more the electronic shackle to your ankle. Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, say farewell to your friends, awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
This probably wasn't your intention.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Bell and Ferry through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right, I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Opal's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. Not that I can fix anything if I did, but I don't have any equipment on me. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the proxy, but I can't shake the strange feeling like the proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. Okay, guys. I think this should be a good place for us to end for the night. We have been going for almost 5 hours, and I am starting to get hungry. And we finally were able to get a stream in on a Friday. We've been having a hard time doing that because, you know, signal issues and all that. But like I said, I managed to get in contact with them and let them, and they now know the issue, that it's been an issue, and they said they'll be working on it. So hopefully. Said it would take a couple of days, but hopefully over the weekend they managed to fix whatever the issues been causing us to where I can't stream, because I don't know what it is, but hopefully they get it fixed, and we will. I get to have a full week of streaming. So with that, let me give you guys your messages while it's somebody for us to raid. This is for subs, and this is not some. You guys chance to copy those. And if anybody would like to join the Discord, here is the link to the Discord. I do post when I go live and change my schedule. Like to join the workshop, there is the link. Now let me see, who do we got on tonight? Who is currently on that I can send you guys over to? Ooh, Lilia's on it. It's been a while since we raided Lilia, but let's see if I can. Let's see if we can raid Lilia. If not, I know someone else we can raid. Let's see if we can raid Lilia. Raid Lily since she's playing Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. We can't raid her due to a rating settings. I really hate it when it does it. They really need to come up with a system where it knows when someone's actually a stream or not. Because I think, and the reason that some of them have that rating setting on, like you have to be a certain number to rate them, is because you need to have like a certain people with you to raid. And I think they do that for like, cause, you know, because of bots and everything. I think that's why some of them do it, because they've probably been raided by bots. So since we can't raid Lily, I know who I'll send you guys over to. Someone who's playing it with a similar style to Wuthering Waves and Zenless. And I'll send you guys on over to Mukia today. And in Mukia, she is currently playing Rune Factory Project Dragon. So I'll send you guys over there. All right, everyone, the raid has been started. I want to thank everybody who came to the stream today. We finally managed to get a full stream in after a couple of days where things were happening where I couldn't do it, but we finally managed to get a stream in, and I'm happy with that. And also thank you everyone for the follows over those weeks. We got a lot of thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. And I'm really close to getting to 500. We're all, let's see how far are we away from 500? Currently right now I'm like I'm 23 away. I'm 23 away from reaching 500. So hopefully, who knows, maybe pretty soon we'll hit 500, and that'll be a big milestone. But this is the last stream for the week. I shall be back on Monday, and it will be with Doom Eternal, and we'll work on the Ancient Gods DLC. We might get it done, and if there's time, who knows, may start a new game. But we'll see what happens on Monday. Brother Raid's gonna send you guys over to Mukia. Thank you all for coming. With that, I'm gonna say good night, evening, morning, afternoon. What's your time zone? Everybody, thank you for coming to the stream today, and I shall see everybody later.